Okay. Coconuts, I swear. Hello everyone. Sorry for being a bit late. Welcome to the stream. Welcome Evil Bookman. And welcome Kodokunasu. And I'll be honest, I'm not too proud of that thumbnail. I kind of did it. I kind of rushed it, but it's nice to know that people still like it. Okay, as with I'm sorry. As with most of these streams, I will be waiting for more people to arrive before I start the discussion proper. Yeah, I should probably farm for a bit. But how have you guys been? Like to do a bit of small talk. Have you done anything too interesting recently? Or just like... Oh, what? Fucking... God damn it. One sec, I'm sorry. God damn it, you fucking idiot. Why are you like this? Okay. Okay, sorry. God damn, I am... Nice trials of Splash. Why am I like this? Fucking... why am I like this? You know what? Just as a reward for you guys for enduring that, here, like complimentary Rokubu. Okay. Crush Charlotte. Ooh, chess enemies. Yeah, what dissolves it. Is this a BS reference? Oh yeah, Tammy. Anyway, let's just get on with like this already. What the hell? Oh, okay. I think it's yeah, it's here. But yeah, since I'm going to be waiting for people to arrive before I start the discussion proper, I want to hear from like you guys. Like, how have you been? Have you done anything interesting? Like, how are you guys in general? Okay. As for me, nothing really interesting has kind of happened in my life. But as my dad likes to say, like when you're an adult, like just the fact that nothing bad happened is already good news, you know? So I guess I shouldn't be complaining too much. For a few days, I'm a bit lazy. Already have a problem with doing anything, but maybe today I'll do something productive. Yeah, there are some days where you just like don't feel like doing anything, so I totally understand. Still, it's good to like fight against that malaise, you know. Like, it can feel a bit overwhelming at times, but it's always best to try to like not give yourself to that. Oh, hello, Efisha, welcome. Also, like, congratulations, Kodokunasu. Really happy to know that you're like employed now. You're not a part of the NEET crowd anymore, like me. No, but seriously, it's very nice to know that. Hopefully, it can be like a fulfilling experience for you. A lot of people probably wish that your job was fun, but let's be real. I'm going to be real with you. Like, even if it's something that you like, if it's something that you're interested in, like, it's not going to be fun. Like, I had to get a job when I was in high school, so I have like the experience to tell you, like, even if you work on something that you like, it's not going to be fun. So what I would like wish for you instead is the more realistic, I hope it's a fulfilling job. I hope it's something you can be proud of and that brings you like money for the things you want to do, you know? As for me, I'm alive and well. Like I said, when you're an adult, like, just that is already like something to be happy about. At least, again, according to my dad. Fucking, why are there so many mages? Like, don't these... Like, don't their fucking societies have condoms or something? Like, are there Amish mages or some shit? True. I know, after all, no matter what you're doing in a job, it becomes monotonous after some time. Exactly. I get the feeling they may be demons or constructs. I know, I'm just trying to make a little joke here. They're probably like in lower beings from the outer darkness or something like that. They're probably dark minions invoked by the bad guy or some shit. Oh, before the discussion proper, like, it's good to like ask, I guess. Have you guys watched any of the anime that we're going to be discussing today? I know that Afisha watched. Well, Afisha didn't watch, but they read Juunitaisen. But have any of you actually watched or read Himegoto? I'm going, and before like you ask, yes, if you have watched or read Himegoto in your own free time, I am going to judge you. Like, it's not even a question. I am going to do that. So, fair warning. Lamau, nope. Okay. You escaped this time. Here for the community vibes. Okay. That's a nice reason too. Okay. So, what exactly is Himegoto that bad? It's not that bad. Like, but uh when we talk about it, it will become clear why I'm going to be judging people who watched it. You know, it's not that it's bad necessarily, but you get it. You get it. Speaking of community vibes, it's been about a week. Has anyone read a heavy weight on your chest who hasn't commented on the community post? You know what the problem is that I wanted to read it, right? I have had it open in my browser for like for like a day for sorry for like days now, but I haven't found the time to actually just sit down and do that, you know. So yeah, I really want to, like, again, I am keeping it open because I eventually want to read it, because I know that the people who commented, like, really liked it. Really seems like my kind of story, but wait a second. Actually, this is a good opportunity, Evil Bookman. Like, let's kill two birds with one stone. Like, can I have your permission to, like, read that story on stream? Like, do I have your permission as the author to, like, read that story on stream at some point in the future? Fucking. Sweats nervously. Yes, you have permission, but I do not think you should do so blind. Is there, like, are there, like, things that because I can censor it, like, on the spot, you know? All I have to do is, like, not put it on screen and then read it, like, censor the words that may get me banned as I do so. Like, it's not that hard. Something is lost in the non-blind read, but I don't want to make you crash your channel into a wall. No, but again, like, I can do a blind reading in a way that won't, like, destroy my channel. Like, both aren't, like, mutually exclusive, you know? Though, just out of precaution, I'm going to at least give a quick glance. Like, I'm not going to read it before stream, but I am going to, like, at the very least do, like, a quick glance so I can get a feel before doing so. You will read several things that you will not read aloud for on your comments. You know, Book, I want to ask why you post your story there and not in other fanfic sites. That's a good question, actually. Because A, it's not fanfic, and B, I'm a coward. Like, the second, not to be an asshole, but the second, like, reason is more understandable, since a lot of fanfic sites have non-fanfic stories. You know? Oh, hello, Fallen Angel. Welcome to the stream. Just out of curiosity, I got a child that you should review because I've been waiting someone to review and it's not going well. It's like, how could it take so long? Okay, welcome to the stream, like Fallen Angel, but what do you want me to review? Because, like, we're going to talk about this later too, about reviews and some such. But, like, if you want me to review something, it needs to be, like, at least somewhat anime related, and it's going to take a while. Like, I'm going to be warning you because I already got another request of yours that I'm currently doing. Like, I'm going through, obviously I can't stream that game, so what I've been doing is I've been going through like Lona RPG, right? And I've been recording it like the same way that I did for like those highlights videos, right? So what I'm going to do is obviously very highly edited highlights video on Lona RPG. That's what I plan to do with that game. And I won't be able to do whatever like review you want me to do in the meantime, you know? But like, I'll at least hear you out on what you want me to review in the future. Just understand that it's going to be in the future, you know? You definitely do, but like, I feel like complaining about that would be a bit stupid on my part. Since it just means that you guys are like passionate about what you like and you value my opinion. Like, oh no, like my audience really wants to hear my opinion on something, like the horror, right? But yeah, in regards to like I said, in regards to the video reviews, we are definitely going to be discussing that alongside like the anime. Because to make a long story short, essentially I'm going to make a whole stream, right, in the future. It's not even in the future. I'm going to have to announce this again because it's important, but like next week already, I'm going to do a review. No, I'm going to do a stream, like kind of discussing the future of the channel. There's nothing to worry about. Like, I don't plan on quitting YouTube or anything like that, but I really feel like my channel needs direction, and like I feel like it would be wise to involve you guys in that, like for you guys to have a say on like the specific direction that the channel will go through. Because I don't plan on getting rid of anything necessarily, but I definitely need to have like a primary and a secondary source of content. I can't just keep doing like everything as I've been doing now. I really need to focus the channel both in terms of videos and like streams on a particular direction, you know? And I feel like you guys' input is important in that. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Again, I'm going to have to announce this again, like kind of repeat myself, because I really want to give this message to as many people as possible. But yeah, this is like the plan for now. What else? What else? Obscure nudity. Like, I get that you're just making a joke, but seriously, my videos don't have like a tenth the quality of his. So it's kind of a unfair like comparison there. And yeah, I even like plan on doing that too. Like at some point, like doing my React Slop series. We are also going to be like reacting to his videos. So yeah, look forward to that. Okay. Okay, perfect. I'm kind of waiting for people to come, but if more people don't appear by like 30 minutes into the stream, I'm just going to start talking about the main topics like anyway. But at least for the first 30 minutes, I want to see if more people come here for the discussion, you know? So, in other topics, I know a game that's a bit anime-esque as well if you have to review in the future. Oh, hello, son. Welcome to the stream. I recommend Lisa the Heartless. Do It and the Doll just wasn't that good a cliffhanger. Is that anime-esque? But hey, I don't want you to play it now. I want you to play it more in the future when you're more mature, because don't think blah blah blah. You're exactly this ready for something actually okay. Okay, I'll take that into mind. Like, I'll keep that in mind, I should say. I can't wait to discuss Jujutsu Kaisen and Kakushigoto. If I'm not remembering this wrong and you're talking about the same Kakushigoto that I'm thinking about, like, I'd love to discuss it, man. Like, if you're talking about the same Kakushigoto that I'm thinking, like, I love that anime, like, unironically. The ending's kind of ass, but the rest of the anime is gold, you know? Technology to draw and do whatever you said to create something so crushing and depressing is like when I make something happy for once. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever, it's enough people. Let's just start already. So, I think we should start with like the one that's the shorter one, right? So let's start discussing Himegoto, okay? I was just memeing on the title, but I'm only just starting Kakushigo. Oh, okay, so I won't spoil anything. Sorry. Thanks for reading my boob slop. Boob slop, that's amazing. Oh, actually, that's something like that I wanted to discuss a bit before we get to the actual anime. Like, do you guys know what Unk Slop is? Like, do you guys know what Unk Slop is? What the? Oh, welcome to the like membership, Kodokunasu. Like, thank you for joining the membership. Really appreciate that. That was a bit unexpected, but again, thank you a lot for that. Okay, Fallen. I'll give it a. Again, I'll give it. I'll review it in the future. Unkslop? Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, what Unkslop is essentially like Gen Z cope, right? Gen Z just doesn't want to face the reality that older media was just better, okay? Especially older games. So what they do is to cope with the fact that like 99% of things that are released in their time are straight up garbage. They like call the classics, the actually good games that went on to define the industry, like slop, because like it's the way of feeling better about the fact that like their generation hasn't produced almost anything good, you know? That's what Unkslop is. But anyway. Okay, what is this? Okay. Oh, God. Bro, you are really biased about Gen Z. Not all of them are like that. I'm Gen Z, Jew. I know, it was just... It's just so fucking, like, Toby's a millennial, right? Oof, that sucks. I hate when people try to hit me with the rose-tinted glasses. BS. When I praise Doom and Ocarina of Time and stuff, like, bro, I literally wasn't even born when those came out. We had the minority cool. But yeah, it's just really annoying when, like, how do I say it? When some random kids like on Twitter tries to say that things like Halo or like Dark Souls, yes, the original Dark Souls, and especially Demon Souls are Unkslop now. And like they try to say that so that to try to dismiss older games, like to dismiss the classics, all while looking you dead in the eye and trying to say that something like Silent Hill F or the new like Pokemon games are just as good as the games in the past. Like, no, no, they're not. Like, stop coping. Those games are fucking garbage and you know it. Okay, okay, no, but I should farm. Where is it? Oh, I can't. I need to use them outside of battle. Okay. Oh yeah, but like going back to the actual point of the string, like Himegoto, right? Yeah, Himegoto is a really shallow anime. Like, that's not to its detriment, it's just the nature of, like, the show. Right? Like, if you want to know if you're going to like Himegoto or not, just ask yourself this question. Do I like fanboys? If the answer is yes, then you should probably watch, like, Himegoto. If you don't, then don't. Like, because the show really is, like, just that. Like, a lot of people like to say that anime like Prismaelia, for example, are very shallow, and that there's no reason for non-lolicons to like those shows. Oh, hello Akira, welcome to the stream. But there is a lot more to like, even if you're not a lolicon. There are the action scenes, there's the humor, there's the slice of life moments, the character development, etc. Like, there's a lot to enjoy about Prismaelia, even if you're not a lolicon. But with Himegoto, it really is just a really shallow anime. And again, that's by design. Like, the whole anime, the whole show, not just one episode or two, the whole show is like 40 minutes long. Like, excluding things like opening and outro, that you can watch the whole thing in like less than an hour. So obviously they couldn't focus on too much, you know? The whole point was just to make something fun for people who like the particular kink that they're appealing to. So what Himegoto is at its core is just like very condensed fanboy fan service. That's why the only thing you have to ask yourself really to know if you're going to like the anime is, like I said, do I like fanboys? Like, do I want to see, like, male jiggle, you know? And if the answer is yes, then you're going to like the show. If the answer is no, then you're not. Simple as that. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? There's nothing wrong with just making, like, a more simple, more shallow, again, more simplistic anime, simply to appeal to the fans of a particular thing. But what this means is that there's just not much to talk about, because it really is just that simple. Like, there's nothing to discuss really. Like, I could maybe talk about like the members of the student council of the show. Maybe I could talk about the premise or something like that. But it really is just that unnecessary. Just ask yourself this: do I like fanboys? Yes or no? And like, that will determine if you should watch Himegoto or not. It really is that simple. To the point where I don't really think there's much of, well, a point in discussing anything further. It's sad, it's cold because they are born too late to buy the games and too computer illiterate to emulate them. Our youth has fallen. It really has. The United States education system has failed to teach kids how to use computers. It's the same as in Brazil, unfortunately so. Do you like fanboys? If yes, proceed down the flowchart. Himegoto Berserk. Yuri fans also like Prismaelia. The anime is super short, so there isn't much time to build some substance. I don't think it's comparable to Ilia because of that. Prisma has a regular runtime per episode. Yes, that's why I'm not comparing the two. Like, the point of like me like bringing up Prismaelia is just to explain the nature of the show. Again, I don't think Himegoto is bad. Like, it's just trying to do something different, and it does that pretty well. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to describe what exactly that different thing entails. No, he's talking about, like, Himegoto. There's, like, a bunch of traps, like, in Himegoto, not just, like, the titular character. And there's also a reverse trap, like a girl that cross-dresses as a man, you know? The fabled Astolfo to Griffith pipeline. Griffith is the chaotic, evil fanboy choice of Berserk. Lawful good will stand Rickard. Okay, perfect. So yeah, that is kind of my take on Himegoto. So let's go over to the anime with more to talk about, which is Juunitaisen. And like in my first impressions video, like I said that Juunitaisen was then I need to get a refund from that girl who said it's the next Boku no Pico. It really is not like anywhere near that level, honestly. By the way, Junitsu Taisen, no, fucking. By the way, 20th and 21st century introduced and popularized many centuries, but hasn't developed a culture of using them in a healthy way. Okay, I think you're saying that like it developed a lot of like interesting advancements in technology, but not like healthy ways to use them. And yeah, I totally agree with that. But back to Juunitaisen. Do you ever ran into a short episode anime that manages to overcome the 2 to 5 minute per episode obstacle and build some actual substance? Oh yeah, I can't understand what my husband is saying. Like, if you want a very short but very good like anime with a ton of substance, like just go watch that. Like, it's legit one of the greats. Oh fuck, I'm being comboed. God damn it. Dana Ganani husband speak. Yes, it is. So yeah, if you want short anime with actual substance, there you go. But yeah, back to like Juunitaisen. Like in my first impressions video about this anime, I described it as like a very dumb fun type of anime. Like it's something that you just like turn your brain off to and like enjoy the violence and the titties, right? And that's absolutely like not the case. So much so that the person that requested the first impressions in the first place, a Fisher, got very like understandably unsatisfied when I said that, and I can definitely see why. Like again, the first few episodes give that impression, but if you give the anime a chance and really like watch more than just the first few episodes, like it really deserves more credit than just turn your brain off kinda media, you know? Like there's a lot of really interesting like world building and power like utilization and just some various interesting concepts in general. In like that show. That's not to say that it's a perfect show. Like I still stand by the fact that it's very that most of the deaths, not all of them, but most of the deaths are very predictable, which is definitely not good for a battle royale kind of anime. But like I said, it's definitely not just a kind of turn your brain off sort of deal. Like, it definitely deserves more credit than that. Though I guess to kind of talk about it, I should go into the specifics. Like, there's quite a lot to talk about. It be like pretty disjointed if I just begin like listing things. So let's go over it point by point, right? But first, let me get caught up with the comments. Okay. Game caught always slacking. Oh, that one is on my list, lol. I should watch it soon. I know it's from the Dragon Maid author. Oh, okay. You're talking about Dana Nani. Yeah, okay. This anime shows what an real ideal weeb otaku wife is like. Never heard of Juni, but it sounds vaguely familiar. Zodiac War. What do you mean? It's the peakest and most black Air Force anime ever. Have you ever heard of Gojo Yoaimo Taisen? I recommend reading the light novel. I see this game was inspired by Enfield, Go to Hell. Oh, light novel adaptation. I see. I might try reading the books first then. You know what? Gonna recommend this to my friend. She loves bunny boys. Okay. People who are into fanboys are more into curveless woman or woman with a pee-pee. I will not get into that conversation. Speaking of Zodiac, I finally got my canon cow wife in Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, that's nice just to hear. Congratulations. But yeah, to kinda I see this was inspired by anyway. To get into like topic, right? Let's talk about each thing one at a time. I really like, this isn't very talked about in the anime, but I'm assuming it's more developed in the light novel. A Fisher may be able to confirm or deny that. But I really like the world building. Like, when you realize that like, the whole game of Juunitaisen is one of those things. It's not a new concept in media, but it's very interesting how they implemented it. Because the Juunitaisen is essentially another one of those things, like, designed to avoid wars, right? The Juunitaisen is essentially a proxy war where people of various countries, they kind of choose representatives to go fight in a battle to avoid such a massive loss of life. But I like that it shows that this doesn't just magically stop war, you know? Like, we're shown that there are still wars going on, that there are still conflicts that can't be resolved by that. It's just a way to avoid like certain wars, or to not like have as much bloodshed as would normally be the case if like it wasn't in effect, you know? It's a way to reduce wars and reduce casualties in wars, instead of just some magical solution like there are no wars anywhere anymore. So I really like that aspect of Juunitaisen. Another aspect I really liked is the power system. because due to the nature of like how battle royale lol.
マナの剣は使い手の心を映す鏡。善にも悪にも染まる。
Then you edgelord knights.
闇の力によってマナの剣も暗黒剣として生まれ変わる。
やったぞ。これでマナの剣は竜帝様のもの。
そんなバカな。
もうここには用はない。マナの剣を使い、各地のマナストーンから真珠を解放するのだ。
マナの剣をよこせとは言ったが、お前らを助けてやるなどという約束はした覚えがないね。
お母様をどうしたの？お母様を返しなさいよ。
残念だが、お前たちと遊んでいる暇はないのでね。まあよい。今ここでお前たちを殺さなくても。
Sorry, I just want to get through this scene so we can talk more about some interesting aspects of the anime, including one thing that a fish is mentioned.
しばらく生かしておいて。世界が滅んでゆくのを見物させてやろう。
Did he just use a teleport to move like 1 meter away? Yeah, dude would definitely use a mobility scooter if this was set in the like modern times. Dude is definitely like a fat ass in spirit.
て。最悪の事態だわ。真珠が復活してしまった。でも今はまだ目覚めたばかりで、真珠も8体に分かれている。今ならまだ間に合うかも。真珠が最終形態になる前に一つずつ倒せば望みがあるよ。行きましょう。マナストーンのところへ。
Okay. Yeah, it's explained in the light novel. Also, it's interesting that in one chapter is narrated by another person. Most of them are narrated by the representatives of the Zodiacs. But there are some chapters which are narrated by spectators. That's a part of it that's not like adapted in the show. But what is adapted is already interesting because, yeah, the like story of Juunitaisen like is always changing, like the point of view characters. Like rarely an episode is like the protagonist of one episode is rarely the protagonist of the next episode. And like even within an episode, like the point of view, the perspective can change more than once, you know. So yeah, that's definitely nice. Really like this aspect of Juunitaisen. But it goes into that thing I was saying of the show being predictable. I don't know if it's like that in the light novel, but whenever they change to someone else's perspective, right? Like, you can be like 75% sure that that person will die. That's why I said the show is very predictable in terms of the battle royale, because if you are in the perspective of a character, they do a lot of that, like a Kamegakyu cliche, where like they change to a character's perspective and give us their whole backstory, and then like 5 minutes later they kill them, right? This doesn't occur every time, but it gets pretty easy to predict like who's gonna die. After like actually right from the beginning, you know. That's why I criticize that aspect. But it's really nice that they do like change constantly between perspectives, to the point where there is no like assigned main character like there is in something like Fate Zero. Because in Fate Zero, we change perspectives obviously, but the protagonist is definitely Kiritsugu, right? But not in Juunitaisen. Like, pretty much everyone gets their time in like the spotlight. So that's pretty cool. Another thing that's nice is that they show us like the backstories of all the characters.
レンの魔導士、お母様をあんな目に遭わせるなんて絶対に許さない。次に会った時はただじゃおかないわ。シャルロットも許せないでち。でもまずは真珠を潰すですよ。
I also like that we get like again, it is quite predictable how they do it, but I at least like that they go over the backstories of all the characters and make them interesting, you know? Like, I don't think there's a single character in Juunitaisen I didn't like or thought was badly written. Like, they're all like very competently written, and they're written in a way where you care about all of them. Like, any of them could have won and I would have been satisfied, you know? And it's good too because the anime at least avoids, like, as predictable as it is, the anime at least avoids that thing where, like, if a character has a very strong purpose, like, you know that they are the protagonist and they're going to like win. Because at the beginning, the character of the monkey, right? The representative of the monkey zodiac, she really seems like the Kiritsugu of that show, the character that has the strongest motivation and that has a lot going for them, and that's definitely like going to win just because the author wants to tell their story. Like, and then the anime is like, nah, and they Game of Thrones the fuck out of it and kill her, and like I won't say whatever, I'm already giving spoilers. They kill her in like the sixth episode, right? Like that, most deaths were predictable as hell, but that hit me hard. And another thing that's cool is how quickly people die. Because most of the characters don't die in this like dragged out epic battles. No, they die like people. They take like one attack and they're dead. Like the monkey girl, for example, she gets stabbed in the heart and that's it, she dies. Like, again, we don't have these drawn out like battle scenes where like it really feels like a video game where the characters are draining each other's HP. Like, no, like the minute anyone makes a mistake, they get stabbed once and they die. It's really cool to see. It's really nice to see like such a realistic depiction of like battles and wounds and death. Like it's really nice, you know. So that's another aspect I really liked. But as much as they like got the backstories of most characters, they didn't like really give the backstories of some of them, and I got really disappointed by that. Apparently, not even the light novel, they didn't give the backstory. They didn't show us the backstory of the bunny guy. And in the anime, not only have they not shown the backstory of the bunny guy, they also didn't show like the Ox's backstory outside of his relationship with the tiger girl. And I'm pretty sure that they also didn't like show the backstory of one other contestant. Right? So yeah, that's really like that was a bit disappointing, I'll admit. Because again, they did such a good job with like showing us their backstories and making us care. And like, I get that they didn't need to do that because the bunny guy, no, the mouse guy, he has this backstory like explained. Or I guess like, anyway, we'll get to that. But he gets his own moment, you know. So he's not who I'm talking about. But yeah, it's just really disappointing because like I get why the author did that, because the Ox and the bunny guy are like, just by their actions in the show and like related to other characters, you already care about them, you already like them, so they don't need that for you to like get attached. But still, I would have liked to see their backstories. Like, that was a bit disappointing. The snake one? No, they did the like backstory of the snake. Because they did the backstory of the snake and the dragon together because they're brothers. Maybe I'm remembering this wrong. Maybe it's just the Ox and the bunny guy that they don't show the backstories of. Maybe I'm not... there isn't like an extra character. Oh, bye for now then, Akira. But no, the mouse guy isn't a short king. He's actually pretty average height. It's just that he's the representative of the mouse. So yeah, I really liked a bunch of aspects of the show. Like, the characters, again, are all really well developed. The structure of the like battle royale, even if the individual deaths are predictable, I really like that you really don't know who is going to win up until the very end. I really like the fights and like the focus on like realistic deaths. What's another thing? Oh yeah, I really like the power system also, because you think that like, due to the battle royale structure, right? Everyone will have a different power and compete against each other. But that's not the case. Like, most people, like, they have powers, like that I explained in the show, but some people are just built different, you know? Like the Ox, for example. Like, the Ox, he doesn't have any special powers. He just is, like, that badass, you know? And not all powers are acquired the same. There are some people who are born with special abilities. Like, for example, the like representative of the rat. There are some people who are blessed with special abilities, such as the dragon and the snake. They aren't born with them, but they are blessed later in life with these powers. And there are some people who literally just like create powers for themselves. It really feels like a superhero universe in that sense, in that like there are people with various different powers that come from various different sources. And again, there are some people who are just built different, and like I don't have any powers, I'm just that badass, you know. So that's really, really cool. And I like that the powers themselves are very limited. They really held back with the powers in order to make something that's not too bombastic but still interesting. Like, it's not, the powers aren't like, oh, I can throw a fucking Kamehameha wave, right? No, like the powers are just like, oh no, I can read the vibrations in the ground, and I can like get an idea of like what's happening around me without like having to necessarily see it. It's like tough seismic sense, right? There's one guy who he can like fly, and like that's it, right? No, I'm pretty sure the Ox guy, like, the Ox guy, he specifically says that he has no powers, like no special abilities. What you're thinking about is the Horse guy. The Horse guy has really tough skin that he developed through experiments. And all the powers are like that. They are like, one guy has like tough skin, like the other guy has like one of the girls, like she has the ability to control birds. Another one has like the ability to shoot her gun even when like without ammunition. Like she can produce ammunition out of thin air. Like it's some really simple but really effective stuff when used like effectively. There are no like super bombastic powers, you know. Say that to Mr. I can control undead to the point I can control my own dead body. Like there are exceptions to everything, okay? Like I'm talking in general. But welcome to the stream, Genérico Jerônimo. Though that raises kind of an interesting question. Like if someone controls their own body like after death, did they really die? Like, if you can control your own body after you die, are you really dead? Like, that's a bit confusing for me. If you use necromancy on yourself, and you can control, like, with precision, your movements and actions, like, how is that different from just being alive? Anyway. But yeah, I really like the power system of Juunitaisen as well. What else? I also really like the designs. Like, they're all very distinct. Now that's a deep question. Anyway, I really like the designs. They're all very distinct. And like very memorable. Like to the point where you really can't confuse like anyone for anyone else. Like I would be really surprised if you could confuse the characters from this anime with characters from other animes, or like with like other characters within that anime. Because the designs are really just that good, you know? Especially the designs for the female characters. And I say that for totally, like, unbiased reasons. Surely. Imagine being both necromancer... God damn it, Cook. God damn it, Kodokunasu. Shut the fuck up. Why must you do that? Why? Though now that I think about it, I read a doujin like that recently. Anyway, the point is, no, don't do that. Anyway. No, don't do that. What's another aspect I like about the show? The animation is also really good. Like the action and stuff like that. That's also really good. Minor point, but still, it's nice. What codes? I can't do that, Kodokunasu. This is a safe for work stream. Son, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Another aspect I really like is, that's because I try to avoid talking about, like, the ending. Right? I want to, like, leave the ending for last. For obvious reasons. So I'm trying to think of something else that I liked about the show. Yeah, no, there isn't anything. Like, I'm going to advance the gameplay a bit. And I'm going to get caught up with the comments. And then I'll address the ending of the show. Because I think, in general, like, unless you guys have some more, like... Oh, yeah, I remembered. Like, one of the things that, in regards to the designs, I don't understand... and maybe this is explained in the light novel, is that at the beginning of the tournament, the bunny guy is shown as wearing, like, really... what you'd expect from, like, a bunny guy, right? Not the usual, like, fan-servicey bunny girl outfits, but, like, a more refined suit, right? And that's what he's wearing at the beginning of the tournament. Only then, like, off screen, does he change into his iconic, I could say, like, bunny boy outfit with, like, a speedo and, like, high heels, cuffs, little bow tie, and, like, the rest of his body, like, completely naked. And, like, I just want to understand, like, when did you change to these clothes? Where did you find these clothes? Like, and why did you change into these clothes? Like, what? You know? That was really weird. Again, maybe it's explained in the light novel, but, like, in the anime, it really wasn't explained. He just starts in like a normal suit, and then he changes into that for whatever reason. Also, hi Gummy welcome to the stream. So yeah, now I'm going to get caught up with the comments, and then I'm going to play for a bit, and then I'm going to give my thoughts on the ending and the winner. She's the emergency dinner that sounds a little bit like Ishura. Reminds me to watch the second season of Ishura. Flandre or Koishi? Then, Perry, take me out to dinner first before I let you inside me. Okay. 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 I like most types of anime girls, even Futa, yes, I just ain't much of a fan of chubby girls. Bro got exposed by the sword, okay. This would be a great opportunity to just, like, throw some hands before he gets up. Okay. I know, right? They're just standing there. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. It's predictable. Flandre. Kiritsugu is a protagonist, but doesn't have that much spotlight. Bunny guy didn't. Okay. Rip Monkey, at least the end. She got netted. Didn't watch the anime. Base Crimson Pilled Wizard styles on Foids with his teleport and steals their parents after a sword mogged in. So much cancer in just one sentence, I swear. I don't like it when anime gives us backstories to the characters right before killing them. It feels cheap. If you want me to care about a character death, let me learn about it several episodes before that. They don't have this excuse much in, like, Akame ga Kill, but they do have in, like, Juunitaisen, because the whole thing is supposed to be short, you know? It's a 12 to, I think, 12 or 13 episode anime and a single light novel volume, so they don't have the time. Okay. Yes, since you can only undeads. Deep question. I want to program his self-necromancy. Okay. Additionally, the necrodancer, what code? If you control your own okay. Someone read the manga. Watch the hero is the winner from the start. If you know, you know. A lot. Gummy gun. Are you talking about the Zodiac? Yes, we were talking about. We started talking about Himegoto, and then we transitioned into talking about like the Juunitaisen Zodiac War anime. Also, the sequel revived all of them. Did anyone read the sequel? What sequel? What? What are you talking about? But yeah, I'm going to be playing a bit, and then we're going to... Yeah, I'm going to be playing for a bit, and then we're going to conclude the discussion on my thoughts on the ending of the anime. But there was a sequel. I wasn't aware of that either, you know. I'm a bit curious, like morbidly, since it seems like it's quite garbage. Let me grab the name, but the sequel is then facing the West Zodiac. Oh my god, that sounds like such garbage. But before I give my thoughts on the ending, to anyone who also watched like Juunitaisen, what are some of your opinions on it? Like, what did you guys think about like the anime? Where is it? God damn it. God damn it, Charlotte. Why are you so shit? Seriously. This sliding effect is pretty cool though. Welcome back, Akira. Like since you came back, I'm going to repeat my question, like, before I get to the ending of the anime. What did you all think of Juunitaisen? Like, what are you guys' opinions on it? Why you go and say that? What's your plan, Benevolent Order? Plan? Like, fuck it, we bowl. Who needs a plan? Fucking plan. You know, necromancy is the same. No, it ain't. Nothing. Origami sounds fun. Gonna give it a try later. Oh, okay, for the anime. I didn't think of anything since I haven't watched this. The fire one is kind of super AIDS. The fire one? What? Oh, you're talking about like the fire guy? Like, both of the Snake and Dragon brothers are like pieces of shit, so I don't know why you kinda are calling out him specifically. Like, both brothers are assholes. Juunitaisen, Juunitaisen. Like, why? Why is that a thing? Feels a bit like Fate, Dice Array, and like I said before, Ishura. You plan something and the world says no. The fire one is kind of Super 8s. Like, what are you guys talking about? Like, what do you mean the fire one? Anyway, let me just put that here to check out later. I'll check the sequel then. Okay. I didn't know Dice Array was like a Battle Royale show. I honestly didn't know that. I meant in this game. Oh, okay. Oh, the fire, like, Benevodon. Yeah, he... I don't know if it's a he or she, but that boss is like Mega AIDS. Yeah. Etotama Juunitaisen, but cute as fuck. Anyway, I don't know, but AIDS is such a HIV reference. Why did I call it 12 whatever. Blah 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 blah. An average show, nothing special. I see better death game anime like Gleipnir and Future Diary. Gleipnir didn't feel like a death game anime, like a battle royale, to me at least, but I really like Gleipnir too. Future Diary though, maybe like you could say it's enjoyable, but I wouldn't exactly call it well written, you know? But I bet there's a super fire jerk in 12 knee types. What? It was an okay show. Okay. Speaking of death games, I recently started playing death games to put food on the table. And it's really pretty and stylized, making the games feel surreal. Didn't know like that was even a thing that existed, I'll be honest. Welcome to the stream, Muvalea. Oh my god, I watched the first episode of Etotama in a normie friend's house on their Crunchyroll account to be funny and curse their recommendations. The urge to make Jujutsu Kaisen jokes is overwhelming. Gleipnir tricks you into believing it's going to be one at first, but it ain't one, in my opinion. Okay. Juni 12. This is why I try to call it 12 knee. Okay. But yeah, I think like yeah, I'm going to have to do this later. But yeah, let's just talk about the ending of the show. That's funny. Shiboyugi, the one with the super gruesome circle soul death scene. Yeah, Future Diary is my guilty pleasure. Plus the style of the show is Yuno. Shiboyugi is the short title. I think it's a newer anime. Okay. Oh, okay, it's not an actual game. Like it's an anime. Oh, okay. Definitely will check it out later then. But yeah, to talk about the ending of Juunitaisen. Like, I really liked the ending. Like, it's very easy for like an ending like that to feel stupid. Because like, to describe it, essentially, what happens in the ending is that representative of the red wins. And like throughout the whole anime, it's kind of implied. Like a lot of people talk about knowing the representative of the red, like they've seen him before. And this remains kind of like a mystery, like, oh, did they see him in the past? Is he related to their past? No, it's because like from the beginning he had won already. Because his power is like the 100 paths of the reds. the ending was very obvious to everyone that knows the Zodiac lore. Well, I didn't, so it came as a surprise to me. But still, like, what they did with the 100 Paths of the Wrath is very interesting, because what the 100 Paths of the Wrath is a power that essentially lets you it's essentially a better version of Subaru's like Return by Death, right? I think either me or someone else mentioned once in a stream before here that scene actually made me drop the anime. I'm too much of a pussy for that shit. Like, the twist was cool though. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about now. His power is save state. Yeah, just like Future, I can say, had pretty crappy ending. Yeah, essentially what happens is that he can lock a point in time, right? And then he can try, like, to get past that point 100 times. And it is, like, actually, that's the limit. It's 100 like, paths of the rat. He literally, like Generico Geronimo said, he makes a save state. And he can essentially try the whole Battle Royale 100 times. But what makes it interesting for me, what makes it not feel cheap, despite being a pretty convenient power to have, like Akira said, is the limitations. Because after he wins, like, we see that he can just do whatever he wants. Like, the power seems very, like, OP before. But we can see that there are limitations. Like, he actually had to play through the whole, like, thing 100 times to, like, win. And out of those 100 times, he only won once. And there are points, like, in the story where he tries to, like, do certain things, but, like, even with his 100 tries, he can't do it. Like, after the death game is over, like, for example, it's explained that before the death game, he actually used his power to try to get a girl to like him. And he tried 100 times to get the girl to like him, and he couldn't. Like, even with 100 tries, he simply couldn't do that. The same thing, like, when he tries to escape without telling, like, the organizers what his power actually is. Like, they're interested in knowing that, and they're not just going to let someone with a power they don't know about, that they can't control, just roaming around, right? So he tries to escape then without telling them his power, and he tries 100 times, and he can't, you know? And so we can see that there are limitations to that power. Like, he can't just do whatever he wants. Like, he isn't omnipotent. And so it really feels like he's that. And so this, combined with the fact that he only won once out of the 100 times, really helps to, like, show that his victory was earned, you know? It wasn't just his power carrying him to victory. Like, he actually had to use it to win, because it's not just a guaranteed, like, win button. So that was really cool of the anime. What else? And it's also really cool because, like, because he played through the game 100 times, we get to see various, like, alternate scenarios at the end, like, of how things could have played out, and even learn a bit more about the characters. Like, the one that hit me the hardest was the dog, like, the representative of the dog, right? Because he just came off as, like, an asshole, like, the first time I watched it, like, the first time he's introduced. But later on, we see that he actually, like, has a good side to him. He uses his powers to, like, kill child traffickers and rescue, like, the children that they try to do horrible things to. Heck, he even rescued one and took her as his daughter, which makes his death, like hit even harder, because I didn't care about his death too much when it first happened, because like lol, get fucked, idiot. But when I learned that essentially his daughter is going to be like an orphan now again because of this, like that hit me like super hard, man. That how do you get me to care about a character after they're already dead, you know? That was pretty cool. And like another thing that I think is really cool is like not only the winner, but what they do with their wish. Because what's the point? Like, why are people even competing in the juunitaisen? Well, it's that like normal kind of reward, you know? Like, whoever wins the juunitaisen gets a single wish granted. Like, they can literally wish for anything and it will be granted, right? And so he uses his power to do exactly that. To try 100 different wishes and to try to decide what he wants to wish for now that he won. And he can't make up his mind, because just imagine this, it's a wish. Like, he can literally get whatever he wants, you know? And with his power, he can see like the consequences of these hundreds of wishes. And you can see his whole thought process of trying to figure out, oh, what's the best way to use this wish? Like, what can I do with this? Like, would this be correct? Would this not be correct? Like, what are the consequences of this to avoid like the monkey's paw kind of thing, right? And in the end, he just like breaks down. He decides, no, my wish is to forget that I even had the choice in the first place. And like they show him like afterwards, and he seems very content. Exactly because like that burden of choice, that burden of just being able to do whatever he wants, like it can be, I like that it shows that it can not necessarily be like a good thing, a blessing. It can be actually kind of a nightmare to have so many choices, you know? And so I really like the ending of Juunitaisen because it takes two concepts that normally are very like lame, right? Which is the dude wishing for like not having a wish, or the dude with the power to literally like return by death, like winning the battle royale. Like those would generally be very like boring ways to end the story. So the fact that the author could like do that in a way that wasn't boring, like he could put both these things in his ending and make them both work out, like that was really cool. My god, why do you keep dying, Charlotte? Why are you so shit? That burden is very real already, even in real life without power. Exactly. That's why I like that it was shown so well in the anime, you know? I think he was basically gaslighted. He couldn't wish to defeat the cat, for example. What do you mean, like, defeat the cat? Like, what are you talking about? Is this like some sort of joke, or like, are you talking about something I'm not remembering? Oh, an item seed. Nice. Curious thing about the cat, since in the original myth, that motherfucker didn't go to partake in the race after being tricked. Okay. My wish would be to never get sick again and be resistant to all diseases. Honestly, that is a pretty good wish. Like, it's a shame that he didn't have that idea, you know? The cat is the one that was killing him. Like, do you mean, like, the person that... like, when he was trying to escape, was the person that was killing him? Okay, I didn't know that. That was pretty interesting to learn. Did I or did I not already explore that area? The thing is about the cat is like he only appears at the end to kill the rats. So yeah, in short, I really just like the ending of Juunitaisen. But like, I can see why like some people, even with the like, in my opinion, genius way the author like put those more like implemented and executed those lame elements, like that someone could still think they're lame and not like the ending due to it. So I want to ask you guys, like, what did you think of the ending? Did you like it as much as I did? Or did you think the ending was lame? Like, did you not particularly like it? Oh yeah, the rat is the one who sabotaged the cat in the Chinese story. Fanboying over Grand Blue Fantasy again, but one of the anniversary events was literally the cat Zodiac Priestess seeking revenge, referencing the original myth. I think the cat works for the agency and kills the winner that makes the wrong wishes. He seemed to just kill the, like, people, not necessarily people that make the wrong wishes, but just people who try to, like, get one over on the organization, like the rat was doing, because he was trying to escape without telling them what his power was, and like obviously they weren't happy about that, and so I think that's why he was killed. I like it. Someone else would like to tell like their opinions on the ending? Because if not, we're just going to like kind of end the anime discussion like for now, because I pretty much already said everything I think I wanted to say about both Himegoto and Juunitaisen. So like, if you don't share your opinions on the ending, I think we're going to stop that for today and just focus on playing the game. The other wish I... sounds like a thoughtful ending. It really was. Like, I really liked... And that's all I have to say as a non-watcher. Yeah, it really was a thoughtful ending. It really, like... It was an ending that... like, gave me a lot to think about. It was an ending, I think, that... made me a bit contemplative. like about the concepts, you know, about what the story was trying to say and what like it did that was interesting and different. Like, I really liked the ending. Yeah. The other wish I would have is to have the like Lelouch's Geass power from Code Geass if I had the second wish. Well, Code Geass, I don't think it's canon in the universe of, like, I don't think it's a thing in the universe of Juunitaisen, so I can't really blame him for, like, not having that idea. Like, it would be pretty difficult to be inspired by a piece of media that doesn't exist in your world, you know? But yeah, I get it, and that would be, like, a cool thing to wish for, yes. Like, all jokes aside. I liked the ending, but it was an okay ending. I also wanted them to show more of the Taurus, since he was supposed to be the winner both in the anime and the OG lore. Yeah, like I said, they don't go over the Taurus's like backstory, and that's a shame because like they go over pretty much everyone's backstory, and so the two people, the like Bunny and the Ox, like the people that they don't go over the backstories of, like it was really disappointing for to see them like not get that attention that I think they deserved, you know? How in the fuck do I get up there? Is there even a thing there? Whatever. Well, let's backtrack a bit. You might... Anyway, Generico, do you recommend the sequel of Juunitaisen? I'm, like, curious, like, morbidly curious to hear about that too. You might not believe that, but did you know that the Zodiac Girls from Grand Blue Fantasy are the reason why pretty much every gacha game out there has a pity system or spark failsafe nowadays? Elaborate. You made me curious, like, what do you mean by that? Like, I have a lot to think. Like Grand Blue Fantasy 4, if that's the case. But like, what exactly do you mean by that? Monkey Gates. Yeah, Evil Bookman seems familiar with what Akira is talking about. Would you rather smash Utan from Gushing Over Magical Girls or Maho from Steins Gate Zero? The problem with Utena, like, as much as I like her as a character, and even has a waifu, like I said in my Monster Girls, like, ranking, I really, in an S&M relationship, I really prefer to be the person holding the whip, so, like, I think I'm going to have to choose, like, Maho for this one. You know, because I would prefer not to be in that position. Sorry. Okay, I think I already explored everything here. I just need to do that. Before I do, though. Let's do this. And then let's do that. Monkey Gate sounds like a really like interesting name in general, though. Sorry, I didn't read it. At the time, it was not translated. I kind of forgot about it. I'm going to read it, and if it's interesting, I'll tell you guys. Thank you, Generico. Thanks for the commitment there. Yeah, I prefer to be the sadist than the M in a relationship like that. Yes, exactly. Where in the hell is it? Fucking Monkey Gate. I still can't believe that's the actual name. I'm going to face these guys. Wait, actually, I need to face them to go there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the Monkey Gate incident. Almost 10 years ago, when they released their second Zodiac character, no gacha had pity, and most of them didn't even show the rates. Damn, that's brutal. When someone actually rented money from the Yakuza to spend on the Monkey Zodiac and failed to get her, the government started investigating and went, "What the fuck, bro? You're scamming players." Okay, and then what happened? Juni likes smacking too if we're thinking of BDSM. Lol, what the hell? Only a gacha player would do something like that. Truly, gacha players are a different breed. Like, what's more important? My kneecaps or like a PNG of a monkey anime girl? Obviously the monkey anime girl. Gacha players are built different. They're built stupid. It was a huge scandal and Psy Games had to make a public apology, implementing their Spark system and showing the rate ups. Nowadays, showing your rates is a government law. Yeah, but not like... It's interesting to me that showing your rates is like law, but not pity systems. So much so that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, even after that law was implemented, if I'm following the timeline right, FGO still refused to, like, have a pity system up until recently. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to me that they didn't, like, force those games to implement those as well. But yeah, rare government W. Gotta say. What's more important, my blood or my wife? Your blood. Your blood, definitely. Like, don't do that. Like, spend gacha responsibly. Okay, be right back. Okay, bye for now, A Fisher. Okay. Without blood, you die. The monkey girl literally wasn't on the... What? No. You cannot be inspired to create by your wife. Anyway. No. That was foul, dude. Like, what do you mean the girl wasn't even, like, on the gacha poll but still showed up on the list? Like, no, that's just evil, man. Like... dude, what the fuck? Like, not showing your rates is one thing, but, like, why would you... Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's crazy people out there that sell blood for wife. Yes, I even talked about one of them. Like, I know that that's a thing. God, but seriously, dude, like, that's foul. Like, you really just don't do that, man.
これね。こんなもの？これは痛いわよ。よし。
Japan gacha devs are truly evil.
時間を取られてしまいました。先を急ぎましょう。
I think the only people like more evil somehow than Japanese gacha devs, especially at the time, are like Korean MMO developers and like EA American developers. Like, those are the only people with a even comparative level of evil to whatever like horrors you just described, you know? Like, holy shit, man. Seriously. Where is it? The reason why the game is so overly generous nowadays is because of that, but they're starting to get a bit more stingy nowadays again with collab characters this time. They used to be all free. Really, some gacha players really saving 50% of blood markets in the world probably, since the big percentage of gacha that would... Well, that's at least a good thing about the whole situation, right? At least there's more blood to the people that need it. BRB. I'm just going to be gone for like a minute or two. Yes, Genérico Jerônimo. Like, in the United States and in some other countries, you don't need to, like, donate your blood. You can sell it. Gacha players are saving people. Mm-hmm. Right now, like Kaoru and Asuka from Evangelion are gacha exclusive, and the Steam players can use any of the already released collab characters. Okay, interesting. You reminded me of when a VTuber helped with a blood donation cause for the Red Cross, I think. We still call it a donation. I guess selling it is a weirdo option. I mean, like, there are people selling it to, like, buy currency in gacha. That's definitely weird. Can say at least 10 gacha players are saving people, I guess. Was the one with the pink nurse outfit. Remember the Uzaki blood donation, also with the famous anime girl blood campaign donation. Actually, like, I wanted to ask you guys something. Like, do you think that big boobs by themselves are, like, sexualizing a female character? Because in regards to, like, the Uzaki blood donation campaign, that campaign did a lot of good. Like, a lot of otakus were commended for, like, being encouraged to save lives because of that, right? But a lot of people complained because they, like, said that, oh, it wasn't right to use, like, a sexualized woman to convince people to donate blood. It wasn't appropriate for the campaign. But if you go see the Uzaki image that they showed, like, it's very tame. Like, it's literally just her wearing, like, a very modest shirt, but obviously she has big boobs, and, like, that's very apparent, like, in the image. But it's just that there's not even a boob window, like, nothing like that. She's just a girl with big boobs dressed modestly. But a lot of people complained about it being over sexualized and inappropriate for the campaign. And that just, like, I don't get it, man. I don't get these people. Lol, no. For me, big boobs completely desexualize characters. No offense, Kodokunasu, but that's because you're a weirdo. No, Lamau, no. Not really. Some girls just have big boobs. I've seen it in real life. But for Twitter people, yes. Because big-breasted women exist IRL, no. It depends on the framing. They certainly draw attention. Yeah, but that's, like, your fault at that point. It's not, like, the girl's fault. It, like, heck, even, like, the framing. Like, it doesn't really, like, it focuses on her boobs. Like, it's just a character, like, that happens to have big boobs. If anything, the image is trying to draw more attention to her face, given her like, exaggerated expression. But some people, I guess, just couldn't avoid looking at them still. Like, for example, you can sexualize a flat character. It just depends on how they're drawn. Okay? But honestly, just as we were talking about before in one stream you made, regarding the fact that the preference in big breasts is subjective, then it's not, also has a weird implication. Okay. Twitter people crazy. People nowadays just regurgitate words without thinking about them. If it helps save lives, then who cares if it's sexualized? No, but like, even if it helps to save lives, they argue that no, it's inappropriate, no, this isn't how we should be like doing this, like, yeah, it's good at saving lives, but if we have to diminish women for it or to objectify them for it, like, that's not a good thing. And we can go into the whole discussion about, like, if this is good or not, but the point here is that they weren't doing that, like, at all, you know? But anyway. But yeah, people nowadays just regurgitate words. Like, people who look at a character in, like, shorts, right? In tight shorts, and say that that character is hypersexualized. Motherfucker, if a character in shorts is hypersexualized, then what the fuck, like, would you call, like, characters in bikini armor? Like, that's why I don't like these kinds of things. Because people just use those words for, like, impact, right? For anything, and it just breaks all sense of scale. Like, what would you call, like, kings, like, no, crowns from Nikkei, like, skin where she's literally naked? If a girl in shorts is hypersexualized. Like, you get what I mean? And unfortunately, like, it finally happens. Like, what I'm going to say here is going to be very shocking, but Jeffrey Epstein, like, won, okay? He just won. Because nowadays, pedophile, like, legitimately isn't a word that people use to describe the most horrible criminals in existence, right? Pedophile nowadays just means a person I don't like. Yes, they even got that word. They even, like, a lot of lolicons warned people about that for years, but they never listened, and now we're actually at the point where even the has like genuinely horrendous and classification as pedophile has no meaning anymore. Like, people just say that, like, for impact. Like, you probably saw the, like, controversy with the game Guns and Nuns, right? Where a lot of people were, like, bashing it for being like, ooh, like, ultra kill, but for gooners. As if, like, 99% of that fan base isn't, like, perverted as hell for the fucking robot, but I digress. And some guy, like, famously said that, no, this feels like ultra kill if it was ran through AI, because that's the also new insult right now, and, like, made to appeal to pedophiles. And then a dude said, dude, you can literally just say, like, made to appeal to gooners. That, in no universe does that character look like a kid. And the dude, like, literally had the gall to say, no, but, like, I'm using pedophile for impact. I'm using pedophile for impact. Jeffrey Epstein just won, man. Like, it's sad, but it's just the truth, unfortunately. Anyway. I mean, big boobed women are inherently is big boobed woman inherently sexual or sexualized or sexual? Or is small-breasted not sexual? Honestly, everything can be sexualized. Sexualizing is completely different from demeaning or objectifying. A lot of people use it, like I said, words have lost meaning, and so they just use it, like, interchangeably. Giving small breasts to anime girls is sexualizing them. Anyway, women sexualize themselves constantly. I don't think they think it's demeaning to do so. Like, we can get into a whole discussion about that, but I feel like it's outside the scope here. Not for the Twitter folks. I don't want to tell about lack of evidence for sexualization really being a thing 1,000 times. Yeah, girls would not be caring if it was Love and Deep Space guys, if their shirt was off and say donate. Again, there's a discussion that we can have. This whole topic warrants its own discussion, but for now, like, I want to kinda not go there, like, to limit the scope, you know? Speaking of Twitter, who here got affected by the IDBS? Me, unfortunately. Well, that's why they water down the word. It's horrible. Using Twitter. Ew. Not in Poland yet. Like the whole ID thing, I'm guessing. Oh, hello, Teto. You came at an absolutely wonderful moment. Not. Anyway. Maybe PDF is not person I don't like, but it's consistently used when someone doesn't like someone and can find anything to conclude PDF preferences. What do you mean? PDF stands for person I don't fuck with, right? Jeff Wow won with the goal of watering down the word. Dan. Neo Nietzsche, aka me, be like, language is dead and we have killed it. Unfortunately, yeah. But yeah, from that depressing topic, let's just go back to the game. Again, the whole thing of like why everything happens when I'm not here? Anyway, but yeah, we can talk the whole day about like words like sexualization and objectification, like losing their meaning. We can talk all day about like people being hypocrites, but again, I'm trying to limit the discussion and go back to the game. Wait, no. Why not just say weird instead? Because again, doesn't have as much impact. It was, but it was reversed. Apparently, he also used to browse on 4chan, Lamau. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. But anyway. Nice shot. Tweeters know by saying what they actually mean, nobody will actually care. Oh my god, you like anime girls. Guys, he likes anime girls. So again, that's exactly what I'm saying. Remember seeing Juchu LOL BS and I couldn't see the artists I followed. Yeah, it's affecting a lot of people, me included now, unfortunately. But anyway. Again, I already discussed that, and this can be... Then it came back to normal. Well, it didn't came back to me, so good for you, I guess. Anyway, like, we already addressed that, and like, the rest is outside the scope of discussion for now. Focus on the game, whatever. Only reason I use Twitter is sharing artists. Now I can't even share the lewd ones. Yeah, just anyway. Me included. Felka Law, yes. Lei Felka. É exatamente do que a gente tá falando. Discord and Reddit too. Any other place you guys use that wasn't affected? But I think now I can't see anything gore related. Reddit I didn't notice too much because like I was banned on Reddit. Hello, Lamau. And Discord I didn't notice much because like I don't use Discord too often. So yeah, sucks that it happens for you guys, but like personally those bans didn't affect me much, you know? Ah, vocês viram a Felka vai falar merda pros otários hoje no Fantástico? Ah, eu vi. Ele já falou muita merda, honestamente. Mas vai ser aquela coisa de novo, tipo, ele vai falar merda, mas os normies vão tudo cair, vão dizer ele está defendendo as crianças. Não, ele não está. E só vai ser isso mesmo. Yeah, just do what Teto said. How have you been banned on Reddit? Like someone hacked my account. It wasn't even my fault. Like someone hacked my account and like began like sexting a bunch of people. They were sexting like people in inappropriate forums, and so that's why I was banned. Unfortunately, it's very easy to like hack the accounts of people who don't use it Reddit much, like me. You know? Your Reddit calls, sir. God damn it, are you serious? Why haven't you created a new account? Why should I? Like I don't give a shit. Like, oh no, I was banned from Reddit. Like, fuck it. I barely use it anyway. And it's fucking Reddit. Like, who gives a shit? Oh no, I was banned on Reddit. I can't see all the, like, terrible memes anymore. The horror. So yeah, I just don't care, man. I really just couldn't give any less of a shit if I tried. Like, I literally saw that I was banned on Reddit and I was like... Well, wasn't using it anyway. But anyway. One sec. Uzaki speak female performance. Fuck what Shitter Hero activist bastards are yapping about. I'm going to call her my Hina and post it on Shitter. Okay. But let's get back with Uzaki-chan. It was crazy how many people envy her and hated her, even when she's helping a lot of people with the blood campaign. I agree. Okay. Sounds horrible. I don't think there's any real benefit to having a Reddit account. Yeah, you can literally, like... With my banned account, right, I can pretty much access all of Reddit. I just can't, like, upvote anything or, like, save anything. And I'm like, whatever. Anyway. O Felca mandou um vídeo falando que não tem nada a ver com a lei Felca e que político só queria usar o nome dele pra controlar as pessoas. Realmente vai acreditar em político, tipo assim. Eu ouvi que ele, na verdade, apoiava a lei. Tipo, tá parecendo pelo que as pessoas estão falando que ele, na verdade, apoia a lei. Não é, ele não tá, tipo... não, os políticos me usaram, essa lei é uma merda e... Tipo, eu não tô apoiando isso. Não, ele parece apoiar realmente a lei. He doesn't use it much, so I think it wasn't worth it for him. I rarely use it myself too. I've only, I had one to share my art, but you can barely share any art without getting reported and enraging normie zoomers anyway. Exatamente. Exactly. Especially if you like share lolicon art like yours. Nada, ele mandou todo mundo tomar cuidado pra quem for contra essa lei. Exatamente. Pô, eu vi um vídeo ou post dele falando isso. Verdade que ele falou um monte de merda, agora ele manda essa. What stuff you draw that enrages people? I thought it was lolly stuff. It is. Referencing, okay, peak performance, lolly stuff. There isn't that Twitter alternative specifically made for lolicons. You don't even need to. I'm pretty sure you can post lolicon stuff on like normal Twitter as well. We can say Uzaki at least saved a lot of people. They're just jelly of her greatness. Again, I agree. Good Gen Z then. Also, I doubt any platform specifically made for lolicons will work out. Platforms have been mass degraded to death just for not banning lolicon stuff, let alone for being lolicon. Yeah, unfortunately that's the case. Do you post your art anywhere? Because I'm 24. it wasn't raging for that reason. It was barely even count as loli. Interesting. Pelo que eu vi, não tá gostando de como essa lei está sendo executada, xingando político aplicando isso. De novo, não é o que eu tava vendo, mas agora que você falou, eu vou pesquisar um pouco mais. Think it's Barag, a Twitter clone that uses Mastodon. Okay, let's get back to the boss fight now. Cool, could you confirm Twitter's not letting you see any gore art on Poland? Aqui condenado já é o novo contratado da Globo. Ele não tá nem mais aí como estão usando o nome dele. De novo, o que genérico tá falando é o que eu vi, mas eu vou ter que ver, tipo, pesquisar mais, porque eu tô vendo, tipo, duas narrativas aqui. Eu vou ter que ver qual tá mais acurada. 4chan is at least better than Reddit and Twitter, but even there, lolicon is not safe. Like, when I heard that, like, 4chan of all people fucking, like, was anti-lolicon, like, 4chan of all platforms was anti-lolicon, like, that disappointed me so fucking much. Like, you can literally you can literally post copy pastas over there, like, not even joking. Like, I'm not talking about jokes, you know. Like, you can literally post, like, unironically on 4chan about how you want every single black person to be thrown off a rooftop. Like, I actually read a copy pasta like that. Well, it wasn't a copy pasta, it was just a post, right? Like, you can literally say that on 4chan, but God forbid you post a lolly drawing. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Okay, thank the maker. Damn, but oh well. The way lolly rules is enforced on the board. Yeah, I heard that there are some boards that like kind of permit it, maybe, but for the most part, most of them prohibit it, from what I've seen. Outra, eu tô vendo bastante YouTube BR de acordo com essa lei. Suspeito que estão todos comprados. Provavelmente. At least it's only on Twitter. Okay. Pretty sure Lolicon stated to be against the rules on every art anime related board, even the hentai ones. Pixiv is quite safe, thankfully. Yeah, Pixiv is safe, but it's not a social platform. Oh wait, 4chan had rules against posting lolly outside of B for decades, but it's not super enforced on certain NSFW boards. Depends on the place. For now, who knows for how long? They also have rules against racism and any type of phobia, but they are just for show and never enforced anywhere. Ok. Sério, eu tô vendo bastante gente contra essa lei, até afirmando pra lei não ser aplicada no site do governo. Você já afirmou? Não, tipo, Teto, tem muita gente que é contra, mas tem muito youtuber que tá sendo a favor e que tá sendo, like, zoado por isso. É a eles que eles estão se referindo. Não é que não tenha youtubers contra, tem um monte de youtubers contra, mas tem muitos que são a favor também. How is it likely that if I post my drawings on 4chan, they will go gangbang me? What? It is true that the rules are not enforced very well, hence why I said Lolicon is not safe on 4chan, rather than Lolicon's banned on 4chan. If your drawing is so softcore and not super duper young looking, it's probably safe on 4chan. Okay. It's stated, yes, but mods turn a blind eye in some unless they're mass reported. You, for instance. Ito Hachi is very popular Yuri lolly artist there. May get people calling you the N-word and telling you to kill yourself, though. You definitely get that if you on 4chan. Still seems friendlier than what happens on Reddit, though. I didn't even actually get many experiences of people being toxic on Reddit. So, like, how does that usually happen there? Why did fiction become reality to these people? It's crazy. Mental illness combined with, like... It's a whole thing. There are many factors that contribute to this, unfortunately. So, it's just a complex discussion that is, I don't think, appropriate for, like, this context. Because they want control, exactly. BRKS Edu alanzou que coisa de nerd, esse eu não tô surpreso. Tá tendo até um movimento para derrubar uma pá de vídeos deles que não estão seguindo as novas leis. Bem feito. Vocês vão lascar um monte de youtubers inocentes. Então, não tá concordando? Então vamos aplicar a lei pra você também, desgraçados. Ok. Okay. Just one more. But yeah, you see no more lolly tags on hentai sites anymore. Seriously? At least on Gelboru, they still exist. They're starting stuff that they wouldn't want to defend. Oh, and the rule specifically for images, text and still no links are safe. On 4chan it's just insults. On Reddit they go through post history, bring up anything to make you look bad, talk in virtue signaling morally superior way. Just super slimy and gross and annoying. Well, that explains a couple things, honestly. And they always try to get your shit taken down and banned and shit. Yeah, that's super slimy. So, I know a friend that swears that he isn't gay, but goes crazy over futas, especially guy ex futa. He's not into tomboys or guys, according to him, but he loves futas like a lot. Bro, tell me how. Again, like, your preferences in fiction are separate from your preferences in real life. Like, being serious for a moment, as someone can like futa and like not be gay, like that is completely normal, honestly. Yeah, most sites the tag is gone. Dumboru is scummy as fuck with lol. You need a premium account to see lol. Yeah, that is very scummy. That's why I started using Gelboru. Lolicon are truly oppressed on the internet, even more than gamers. Charging money for reposted pics is a new low. I completely agree. Like, people already hate when, like, the artists themselves do that, but they at least have the excuse, quote unquote, excuse that it's their art, you know. But no, these guys literally charging money for other people's art. It's crazy. He's French. That's your answer, lol. What? Hot take, liking futa is B rather than strictly gay. One, you're wrong, it's just gay, but again, preferences can, like, vary in fiction and reality. Like, just because you like futa doesn't mean anything about your real world preferences. So close, but he's actually Indonesian. Anyway. Wait, how is Indonesian close to, like, French? What? Did you read my nonsense about the Opie lolly? Oh yeah, I commented like, also your friend is ID, he's so typical given my Indonesian internet person dataset. Anyway, not even gonna comment about that. And like, yeah, there are some things that I said at the start of the stream that I feel like I'm going to have to repeat. Oh, didn't even notice you guys. Like, let's go talk to them. Some countries, lolly hentai is illegal. I know. That's unfortunate. Well, you know there's stereotypes, right? I'm not getting into that. What I hear the most about Indonesia is being a bit like Brazil. France is new to me. Yeah. Wait, no. Indonesia, no. It was like, yeah, Filipino. Like, Filipinos are the Brazilians of Asia. Like, you're confusing the two. French colonies in Southeast Asia, Pacific. Oh, okay, so that's what they mean. Nicolo? No, I'm Chiqueta. We are related, so I can understand your confusion. It's your nature, it's our nature as catfolk to live nomadic lifestyles and make ends meet peddling wares. Though, from what I heard, Nicolo gave up his merchant career and set out on his own. But enough about that. Since you're here, do you need anything? Okay. Let's buy new items. Hey, wait, what did I... Fucking hell. God damn it, I just wasted a ton of money. Fuck... whatever. Thanks for the correction, that's right, lol. Let me sell my stuff. Yeah, okay, that was a good one. Fucking yeah, out of nowhere. Wait, Nicolo and like you were together? You're his ex-girlfriend? What? ID bros finally got their own Pokemon region too. But Nicolo always wanted to join the Noble Thieves. He left for Nerval a while ago. I miss him. Since you're here, do you need anything? I really like when the cat characters use Nia in every sentence. Yeah, that's a really cute, like, verbal tick. Yeah. Honestly, it would be odd if they didn't do that at least once or twice. Akira, I also agree that Futa is more bi than gay. Gay guys like guys. I never saw a gay person to female boobs / cock. So I forgot. Whatever, I'll allow it. Arma's not here anyway. Crazy how they won't even go after the Epstein files 100%, like completely release them, but they will go after... Yeah, because we were discussing that before, like... For governments, like, and for people in power in general, it's much more important, like, that they look like they're doing something rather than actually doing it. That's why so many politicians go after lolicon, because effectively that does nothing, but that sure does look good, right? Because like stupid people like find that noble or whatever. But anyway, that's enough about that. Okay, 2 8s, 3. Okay. 3, 4, 11, and 12. Before I'm going to sell some stuff. Yeah, look good for stupid followers. You have Indonesian internet person dataset. Also, I didn't read your nonsense about Opai Loli. Lamau, Teto understood the assignment. Okay, off topic, but anyone see JoJo Part 7 Episode 1? Lucy still is voiced by Takanashi Rie. Nice. Nyanta, yes, that's his name from Log Horizon. He does that while still managing to be cool. Also, he also turned the loli into a furry lover by making her fall in love with... Okay. When I see Opai Loli, what a waste. You're a waste. Fucking look at this dude. Like, he can't understand the greatness of Opai Loli. You're a waste may have been a bit extreme though. I apologize. Opai Loli is great, starts running away. Oi! Stay here, defend Opai Lolis like a man. Well, my partner is ID and his otaku friends are really goony. Okay. Feel like calling Uzaki Opai Loli is a stretch. She is like literally called that. Like she's literally like referred to that way, you know? Uzaki's little sister Yanagi is where it's at, to be honest. You don't have to apologize, you have a right after all. You need to make a book about your balloon trauma. Yeah, I pay good money for that. Like, I really want to understand that, honestly. Yanagi doesn't look lolly either. I just like her more. Okay. Oh, that could be good. Well, it could have been in the pack. Whatever. Still good. Junji Ito already made a book about balloon trauma. By balloon, like... I know that you're joking, but by balloon, like... Kodokunasu means like big boobs, you know? Yeah, true. She literally calls it plus a bonus, she's a legal lolly, yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Vertex Force. Okay. Which one of these would be better? Let me see. No. No. Yes. Yeah, she can't stop moving, like, for a second even. Okay, this is better for then. And then I need to buy one for Rias. Okay. Perfect. One for Rias. Then I need to buy two of these. One for Angela and one for Charlotte. Yeah, it's better. 2 minus, but a lot more here. She's just like me, for real, for real. Anyway, is Hido Issei the natural enemy of Kokuzaku? Would you consider Tomako a loli since she's from the show, the comedy show? Oh, okay. I think you mean Tomoko. I don't know, like, all his powers are bull-based after all. She looks like a furry in Persona. Any second now, anyway. Tomo's kinda lolly, I guess. Actually, that's something I wanted to talk with you guys about. Like, do you think that Tomoko from, like, it's your fault? No matter how I look at it, it's you guys' fault I'm not popular? Like, do you think she's a lolly or no? Like, what's you guys' opinion on that? Yeah, the main girl from Watamote. Yes. Okay. She straddles the line, and I lean yes. I agree with Evil Bookman there. I think she straddles the line, leaning more into yes than no. In other subjects, actually, I was playing like D&D today with my friends, right? And like my character just gained wings, right? And so I'm having to transport well, I'm not having to, but like, yeah, my character just gained wings at this point in the campaign, and so I'm transporting like my friend's character who doesn't have wings, like to the final boss's like lair, right? And like the guys were joking that, oh no, I was princess carrying like that guy, like while we were flying, etc. But then I said, no, you know what? I'm doing even worse, and I sent like that video of like Beto Arizu, like that animation of like Beto Arizu with her mecha wings, like flying while holding like very displeased K in her arms and smiling. Like I said, no, that's what I'm doing. You know, it was a really fun moment to the campaign today. Halfling would be considered a legal lolly in D&D. It's not anime, so no. You should have given him a can of Red Bull. Good one. Abigail Williams is my favorite Fate character. Never played Fate. I have, and she is one of my favorites as well. And like, I think she looks 100% lolly, even with her long legs, personally. Because they're like anime, like, oh, okay. Halflings in D&D, I wouldn't consider them legal lollies, but in like anime, yes, they can definitely be. I played a halfling in Tormenta once, shred to bits by werewolves. Damn, that's rough, buddy. Okay. Okay. Though for me, if I don't have to call something a lolly outside lolicon community, then I don't. I prefer being not harassed and using words which will bring outrage on me. Everything I touch is the law. No comment on that either. Why are you like this? Kinda wanna get into Pathfinder. Tried once and looks super complicated.
最初の真珠を倒せたわね。私たちの双剣に世界の未来がかかっています。この調子でいきましょう。やったね。真珠は時間が経つと覚醒してどんどん強くなるからね。あと7体どこから回るかを考えて進んだ方がいいかもしれないよ。しっかり。
Kind of want to get into Pathfinder. Tried it once and looks super complicated. The thing about Pathfinder is that from what I've seen, your evolution in like Pathfinder is different than in D&D. Your evolution in D&D is vertical. You're always getting more powerful with each level up. While your evolution in Pathfinder is more horizontal. You're not necessarily you don't get more powerful with each level up. You just assign the power you already have in different ways. So like everything has a cost. Like if you choose an ability that gives you like 10 more strength, then you lose 10 intelligence. That kind of thing, you know? What are you God damn. Priestess is the best lolly from Goblin Slayer. Her outfit is outrageous. Instead, diamonds every time she walks on screen. Instant diamonds. Ah, okay. What do you guys think of the first episode of Goblin Slayer? Would you say the show got less dark? Oh, definitely. Like, the episode 1 felt like it was very effective in establishing the world as really dark, but I really wanted them to do more with that. It really felt like more for shock value, given that they only would use it once, you know? But I agree with Kodokunasu, a fisher is the Midas of anime. Important distinction, D&D online or in mid-space. Like, D&D online. I didn't earn the title, Akira, yet. Then if it... No. Brown Dust 2 had the Goblin Slayer collab. Kodokunasu, phrasing, yes. Kodokunasu, phrasing. Kodokunasu! They think about it that way. I've only seen season 1, but it gets dark, as dark as episode 1 a few times later, like at the end. The whole time is mostly not dark. Yes. Yes, hedgehogs. God damn it. I am not reading your comments anymore, Kodokunasu. Like, no. Wait a second. This is supposed to be a like safe for work stream. You take that off right now. Like, I generally don't ask people to remove their comments. I'm going to have to ask you to remove your comment, Kodokunasu. Like, that's a bit much for a safe for work stream. I don't need to read that. Yeah, I kind of wanted Goblin Slayer to be a little bit more dark, but it feels now. Yeah. Why are fucking people like this, actually? Nah, it would get cheap if it was constant, like episode 1. It doesn't need to be constant, but it could have been used, like, more, you know? I really wanted them to do more with the concept. And, like, outside of episode 1, they really, like, don't tackle that too much, you know? Like, they obviously, like, do more things with the topic, but, like, I really wanted them to go more in depth about that aspect of the world. I don't recall if comments can flag streams, can they? Just out of precaution, I really would prefer if Kodokunasu, like, deleted his last comment. Coconuts brutalizing. Anyway. It's effective because you don't know when it's going to happen. Okay, it's getting out of hand here. It really is. Anyway. On Twitch, I think it can. Anyway, again, I don't know if there's the same on YouTube, but I really just want to be safe. Okay, thank you, Kodokunasu. The manga version of Goblin Slayer episode 1 was hard to take as seriously. It was just, I'm going to have to check that out. I don't know if I agree with that. You know what you did, you fucker. Yeah, don't even try to be smart with me. Still a good 7 out of 10 show, Anime Goblin Slayer. My favorite girl is High Elfacha. I would give it more of an 8 or 9. I really liked Goblin Slayer, actually. Okay. You're right, Akira. Scratch that. I probably have, but it was years ago. I have never seen breasts draw so immaculate. What? Anyway, but yeah, like I said, I'm going to have to check that because I don't know if I agree with you on the whole comment about the Goblin Slayer manga, like Sun. Airfatcher is the hottest girl in the show. I think there's stiff competition between her and like the priestess. I really like the priestess too. The anime version is terrifying. Hello back, welcome back, Teto. I'll be going on an anime event as Anya tomorrow. That took me back, like that had me taken aback for a minute there. You're like cosplaying as Anya? That sounds pretty adorable, not gonna lie. Have fun at the event. Like I read that and I had to blink a bit because I couldn't believe I was actually reading that. But yeah, like have fun. Actually, this is a good like question. Have you guys ever cosplayed? I have never cosplayed, but I like always wanted to cosplay a particular character, which is like Luke from like the Altered Beast remake. And I have a friend that's cosplayed, well, he's not my friend, he is actually my brother's friend. But he cosplayed Okabe Rintaro, from, like, the main character from Steins Gate. But what about you guys? Have any of you ever cosplayed? No? I'm out of touch now, and... Anyway. Yeah, it's brutal how little the goblins were in episode 1. I think it's supposed to be okay. Priestess costume is a masterpiece. The way it shows just a little of her upper thighs, but she still looks much innocent, leaves so much to the imagination. Then the resurrection ritual scene jumps. It's too much work. No, I haven't. Yeah, that's fair. Like, it is quite a ton of work to, like, cosplay. Even some of the, like, cheaper cosplays, you need to, if you want to do something good, like, especially with the way you need to, like, alter, like, your body, right? Like, get fit to cosplay some characters or changing your hair. So yeah, I totally understand. I'm too ugly for cosplay. I relate to that struggle way too much. The most far is wearing an anime hoodie. Yeah, I've done a shitty L cosplay. Well, it's more than most people here, I think. So, good on you. Christina! I think I might bind my breast, because I'm not as flat as Anya. I mean... you know what? I'm not going to comment it. I'm not going to comment it. It is inappropriate. Like, I shouldn't say what I, like, was going to. Like, let's stop myself right there. As a small child, like, I dressed myself as Mario and put a pillow to look fat. It's these kinds of, like, very, like, creative solutions that I like, honestly. To problems like that, you know? Oh wait, the joke is that an L cosplay is as simple as a shitty white tee and jeans. Well, not really. Well, you're talking about a shitty one. Yeah, okay, fair. Lamau. Okay. My second favorite is Sword Maiden, Nun Girl, and Goblin Slayer. I wanna try Tokusatsu cosplay, but I don't have the money for that. That is also quite a relatable struggle. I cosplay as L whenever I sit in my chair. That doesn't count. Kamen Rider 01 looks too cool. Big cosplay material. Okay, but like, let's just say that you could do so, like, with no difficulty and no cost to yourself. Like, would you guys want to cosplay? Like, would any of you cosplay if you had the opportunity to do so? Like, I'm going to, like, straight hypotheticals now. And if so, like, who would you want to cosplay? Probably not. Okay. Some girl cosplays I've seen are really good. Hyudo Issei would actually be a sick cosplay. I love the DXD school uniform, both the male and female ones. No, because I don't have the look. Again, your struggles are too relatable. If I ever cosplayed, I would do Issei or Kiba. Okay? I would put black slime on my face and cosplay Nyarla. Oi. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you should do that. Not unless it was Sen HSR. Okay. If I were going to cosplay, I would cosplay Alucard from Hellsing Ultimate. I would want to cosplay Utena. That's a good, that's a good option, I think. And yeah, like Alucard is also like a great cosplay. Like that, I can totally see why people would want to cosplay that. Anyway, wait, why did I do that? Thank you. Okay, no. Fucking hell. The commander, like, is cool, but he actually is, like, you wouldn't think that because he's quite kind of supposed to be a self-insert protagonist, but given his military uniform, not only the fact that he wears a military uniform, but it's quite a unique military uniform. Like, his cosplay is surprisingly, like, difficult. Like, you really shouldn't underestimate, like, cosplaying. I'm not saying that you are, but, like, you really shouldn't underestimate cosplaying the commander from Nikkei. I hope you're not tired of me yapping about Grand Blue Fantasy. Oh, don't worry, I definitely not. Because my preferred cosplay, if I had money, would be the Relic Buster class job for the protagonist. That or Final Fantasy's Red Mage. Now, Red Mage is, by contrast, quite the easy cosplay, at least. I think so, because literally it's just like a red hat, a red cloak, and like you get like a random red t-shirt and pants. You guys also need to know that you don't need to look to cosplay a character unless you're like in a look-alike contest. You don't need to, but a lot of people would prefer that. Like, obviously you don't need to, like nobody is going to arrest you if you like don't look like the character, but a lot of people just prefer to do so. Like, they think it's like lets them embody the character more if it's someone they actually look like, you know. So I totally understand. But I'm ugly, Teto. Don't say it. Don't say it, obscure anime. Don't say it. Anyway. Oh yeah, Simon from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann will be a sick cosplay too. Damn. Like, this shouldn't be the case, but like I get really happy when I meet someone who has also seen like Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, because for some reason that seems to be like a pretty niche anime. I didn't think it was. Like, I always thought of Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann as like a really mainstream thing that, well, it's not Dragon Ball, right? But like I thought at least it was something that most anime fans, like outside of the usual like shonen exclusive people, right, knew. But no, it's actually quite a niche anime. Like, I think more people know like Kill la Kill than they know like Tengen Toppa, which is really surprising to me, honestly. True, but I like, yeah, okay. Also, I can always cosplay as the Major from Hellsing since they call us, okay? Bro, Gurren Lagann is my favorite anime. It's not my favorite, but again, I can definitely understand why it'd be some someone's favorite. It's definitely my favorite anime from Trigger. I think this may be a hot take, but I don't think, like, it's just been downhill from there. Like, I'm going to be completely fucking blunt with you. Like, they made peak in the form of Tengen Toppa, Gurren Lagann, and everything else they've made has been like downhill, like Trigger. Like, they've made a couple of more interesting things in the meantime, but in general, like, Trigger started as one of the best anime studios ever with Tengen Toppa, and everything else has just been a slow and like painful slide down in terms of quality. Yeah, that's why I said, like, that there are exceptions, obviously. Like, I really liked most of Little Witch Academia, and I really like Cyberpunk Edge Runners. But in general, it's been like pretty much a downhill spiral. Okay. Let me get caught up with comments and then I'll continue. For example, me having two completely different cosplays of two characters that have nothing to do with me. Anya, who's a super short lolly, and Rin Tosaka, who is a very pretty girl who's taller than me. Again, I get it. Like, again, it's not against the law to, obviously, to cosplay people that are different from you, but most people like to cosplay others who, like, characters who look like them, you know? It's just a preference thing. TTGL is the peak of Encore today. Why did you have to say that? Why? The internet has fallen. Nobody makes drill jokes anymore. True and real. But it was almost mainstream back then. Can't imagine living without Gurren Lagann. Imagine my reaction when I discovered that K-On! And Lucky Star is a niche anime now. We truly are all getting old. What's your top 3 anime of all time, guys? I'm going to get to that shortly. We're all unks now. How is Gurren Lagann niche? Again, like, we are all getting old. Do movies count or have to be a whole series? You know, I would also want to cosplay as Stalking from Panty and Stalking. Also peak cosplay. Like, peak cosplay character as well. Because I can do a specific movie from a series, if I can do a specific movie from series, it changes my ranking. Yeah, movies count. Your physical appearance doesn't need to match the character, but if you don't want to worry about, then there's our RPG classes. That's one of the reasons I love them. Not only several RPGs have super cool ones, but they are also in majority meant for self-insert characters, so you only need the outfits. That's a really good point, honestly. Pretty cool. Out of everyone, I look like the Major for Hellsing, since I'm a little chubby. Anyway. Okay. The tradition of TTLJ has a great one. A new classic was never passed down. Gurren Lagann, Kill la Kill, either High School DxD or the Chainsaw Man movie. God, the Chainsaw Man movie was so good. Actually, you gave me another idea, but I'm going to get caught up first. What did you think about Kisniver? It's one of their less talked about animes. Sorry, I didn't see Kisniver. Out of everyone, okay. Despite me being short enough to cosplay short characters, I'm still not as short as some lollies who are. Yeah, that's a bit rarer, yeah. I'm going to say something weird, but, like, I don't mean it in a weird way, okay? I swear. But that is really weird. That's really interesting because you're just as tall as my mom. Like, you and my mom have the same height. So that's a bit. Anyway. But yeah, in regards to, like, my 3 favorite anime. I would say that it's Nyaruko-chan, Monogatari, and third place I think would have to go to... I'm not too safe on that decision, but like it's... The only one that's coming to mind right now has the third place is Dragon Maid. So yeah, it would be, my favorites would be Nyaruko-chan, then in second place Monogatari series, and then Dragon Maid. I swear my mom is also a short. Anyway, cosplay Kisaki. Anyway, I'm 170 centimeters. I'm 160. Well, no, I'm 163. Unfortunately, I already told the story, but I really like when I have a perfectly like round height. But then, like after my 18 years of age, when like men are supposed to, you know, stop growing, my body decided to troll me by being like, "Oh, you're proud that even though you're short, you at least have a round like height." Well, too bad. Teehee. Now 3 extra centimeters. Like, are you tall now? No, absolutely not. Like, all this did was ruin my perfect, like, round height. Just, anyway. Blah, 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 blah. Teto is always monk? No, that's not the, that's not what, fuck. Cosplay Kisaki, okay. Cosplay Kisaki is more embarrassing than just not wearing clothes in public. I keep telling people this, but you don't need to go full commando to cosplay Kisaki. Like, not only can you wear panties in Kisaki's cosplay, but like, very likely, let me ruin your fantasies right now. Very likely Kisaki herself wears panties too. So all those comments of yours like, oh, like, she has nothing underneath, she does. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Oh, you don't know how much I want to cosplay Kisaki, but for some reasons I can cosplay her. Okay, Higurashi, Danganronpa, and Black Lagoon. Good, list there. Fun fact, every single one of the covers for all 20 plus volumes of the Nyaruko novels is a reference to a different Kamen Rider. Based. New OA lore dropped. Evil Bookman has the right idea. I love Black Lagoon manga, but I never seen the anime. If you wear panties, it's not real Kisaki. No! Kisaki's panties are not real. They are. Like, search your feelings. You know it to be true. Bro went for the jugular and like, did like, Santa's not real. Yeah. But yeah, I'm 170 centimeters, not fat, but a little chubby. Now back to the game. One sec. Again, I get what you mean, like evil bookman. Yeah, like those are pretty good. Like those are pretty good reasons, Teto. Like not being as slim as Kisaki, like you said, it's no big deal. Like there's nothing wrong with cosplaying someone who like doesn't necessarily look like you. But yeah, like cosplaying Kisaki in like Italy's winter is like no, don't do that. That's a bad idea. You're totally correct in that. Which means the definition is high. I believe in Commando Kisaki. Kisaki would never wear panties, never. The cope is unreal. I'm such a wicked beast. Always voice, and there's no Queen of England. Anyway. I can't see. God. You know what? Like, you stay coping, my dude. Like, if you need that to be happy, then be happy, I guess.
これは痛いわよ
Whatever help you sleep at night, son. Exactly. Like, if you need that cope to live, then just use the cope. Hey, yo, what is that dragon doing on that crystal? We don't talk about that. The mythical Scrodinger's panties, I swear. The Japanese are very creative. It's all I go to say in regards to that. Fucking Scrodinger's panties, I just can't believe it.
やるわね
Wait, did I just see Endless Spin? Is that a JoJo reference? Sorry, I know that was cancer, I'm sorry.
精霊よ力を貸して土の真珠を倒しに行くわ
Okay. The rest of my top 10, Saga of Tanya the
宝石に
Evil.
気を取られて
Yes,
いないわ
based.
よ
Steins Gate, Code Geass, Code Geass, Mushoku Tensei, Death Note, Gleipnir, and all Guardians of Sinners movies. Season 2 can come soon enough. It really should have come like already. Like the fact that we had to wait so long for a season 2 of that anime is criminal, man. Unfortunately, like a lot of this happens to a lot of thinkers, honestly. It's the same thing with like the Bechdel test. Like Bechdel literally meant her test as just like a joke to like point out how like unreasonable some standards were. Oh, bye Fisher. Good night. But to this day, people like use the Bechdel test seriously. So yeah, this just happens to a lot of thinkers, you know? That's the first time I saw Gleipnir in a top 50, let alone a 10. I like people who have like very different tastes, honestly. It's nice hearing like people mention different anime outside of just the whole like Death Notes, Dragon Ball, like that same shit. So I like it when people have different top 10 anime, even if I don't necessarily agree. I feel like a Monokuma cosplay, like anyone cosplaying Monokuma accurately, like that would not be possible. And anyone cosplaying like human-sized Monokuma would be super cursed. So I don't know what you think about what you just said, Gummigun. Is that a Juju reference? Jujutsu Bizarre? Fuck off. Anyway. Jujutsu Bizarre Kaisen, I fucking can't believe this shit. I'm honestly there for Rerugen. Speaking of JoJo, I finally started playing the RPG Maker fan game, 7th stand user, and bro, I never cared that much about JoJo, but that game is super cool. I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a JoJo fan game. That's the first I heard of it, honestly. Pretty cool, honestly. Pretty cool to know. Imagine if his cosplay were the Monokuma, but from the beta build. No comment on that. Absolutely no comment on that. Okay. I just think it'd be funny to wear and look cursed Okay, so your purpose is to look cursed. Yeah, that is more understandable then. Because I guarantee you that would be the case. No matter how you did it, it would look cursed as hell. Okay. Oh, I have 2 of them. Okay. Okay, guys, maybe we will be able to, like, perform a class change on this very episode. Like, just saying. Like, maybe we'll be able to do that. It's basically Dragon Quest in terms of gameplay, but you go through the whole Stardust Crusader season as a self-insert character added into the crew with an absolutely crazy replay value. Seed farming sucks. Yeah, it does. So that's why I'm hoping I just get the right item right away. Which is better, guys, Fox Girls or Cat Girls? In my Monster Girls like ranking video, which like most of you haven't watched, which I'm super pissed about, and I'm not even sorry about that. I classify Cat Girls. Both Cat Girls and Fox Girls are pretty high up on my list, but like Cat Girls win. Like Cat Girls, like I think were the 3rd or 4th best Monster Girls in general in that list. So yeah, Cat Girls for me. Oh, I thought I already watched that one. Gonna check it tomorrow. Did you? Like, let's see if you did. Like, do you remember, like, what was my top Monster Girl? Like, if you can remember number 1, then maybe you watch it and I'm just not sure you have. Like, what was my top Monster Girl? Let's see if you already watched. I recently went on a quest to track down the source of that pixelated Fox Girl gif, shaking her tail back and forth with her oversized sleeves, and I found out it was Kemo-Mimi-chan, literally the most generic name possible. Okay. Okay, he's just talking to him, so I don't need to read that. Okay. That was fucking evil. Honestly, you can start almost anywhere because they're almost all standalone.
敵よ気をつけて
Oh, just like Final Fantasy. Sorry, I know that's a comparison most like Dragon Quest fans don't like.
えいこのそれえいこの
Where is it? I hate when we already went over this, but like that's why I fucking hate remakes. There are obviously like various reasons why, but this is the most major one, right? Why do they always feel like they need to censor things? Like, if you like are remaking the game in the first place, is because people already liked the original. Like, the reason the people want it remade is because they already liked it the way it is and just want it updated. Like the graphics and stuff. Why do they feel like they need to? Whatever. Remakes are cancer. That is like the conclusion here. I'm not going to repeat myself again. Someone just rage baited lolly fans and said lolly should not exist in anime, but they do not know anime be a part of where it was big. Yeah, okay. I agree. Don't fall for rage bait. Blah blah blah. Whatever. I'll probably do the NES or Super Nintendo version then. Bro, they added skirts to the bikini. It's just a few pixels, bro. This kind of fucking excuse, like, it is why, like, we get this kind of shit. Like, okay, if it was such a small change, then why make it at all? And like, to you, it may not ruin it, but to me it does. Like, the difference between just full-on bikini and a bikini with a skirt, like, I saw it, Gamigan, don't worry. Like, it is massive for me. Like, one of them is literally just infinitely better than the other. I'm agreeing with you. Lamau. Okay, I'll take the L there. Okay, you know what? Fair. I'll take the L there, sorry. Evil Bookman has a good argument though. Akira ga, okay. What is? Yeah, let's continue. Okay. Yeah, that would have made it like a lot clearer, yeah. Like, I will still take the L because really I should have understood it. But yeah, you could have made that a bit clearer. Yeah. Also type 1 and 2 instead of male and female, again. I already went over like this bullshit. Like, I'm not going to repeat myself. Like, this whole type 1, type 2 shit needs to die. Like, not even trans people like that, bro. Like people, trans people, like actually want an option, like more customization options in games. You know, they don't, not even they want this kind of type 1, type 2 shit. All this does is like create confusion and like make people unhappy and unsatisfied. There's just cancer. Again, I'm not going to go over the whole thing again, but type 1, type 2 is just cancer. It's annoying because the remakes added a lot of cool stuff, like characters now keep their appearance and only change the outfit when changing classes. Now you can mix and match their appearances. Is pretty cool. Again, that's why, even though sometimes, like, again, what I'm saying is very hypocritical because I'm playing a fucking remake right now. But, like, it's for these and some other reasons that even though some remakes can literally add a lot to a game, that I'm against remakes in general, you know? Thankfully, there are plenty of mods to avert that BS. Modders, once again, like, taking their usual Ws. Okay. Trans people are not like that. I've actually been developing the vocabulary to better describe people who are like that. Then someone is snormogging. Snormogging. Anyway. But yeah, that's worthy of its own discussion, like Sun as Evil Bookman, so I'm not going to go over it too much here. Also, ow! Like, why? Jesus Christ. Prime Slime. I don't know why that name is so funny to me. Prime Slime. God, there's a fucking infestation of them. Okay. Even the creator of the series expressed frustration over that. It's really fucked up that how not even him can do anything about that. As we should. Seems like people can't agree on DQ3 NES versus SNES. I'll probably go with the NES since it's more original. I've been a super RPG version for way too long. All the series are super huge and I don't know where to start. Okay. Top 10 Waifu, Jana Dark, Suzuha, Prizel Roxy, Rebecca, Kana, and Shautier. Again, like always, your lists are pretty good. Should I? No, you know what? I'm not going to say it. No. It's kind of no definitive version for DQ3. The Game Boy one, for example, has an extra dungeon and collectible monster medal, but it's all black and white graphics. What's your top 3 video games? That's a bit difficult. Like, give me a minute to think about this because it's actually. Let me think. Let me think. My top 3 video games. Okay, obviously my top 1 would be like the Altered Beast remake. But what would be the other two? Yeah, nothing's coming to mind. Like, I'm sorry, I can't do a ranking on that right now. I'll just list a couple of games I really liked. I really liked Princess Evangel. I really liked Fate Extella. Nikkei is a fantastic game, I think. Doki Doki also. Song of Saya. Like, I really like Spooky's House of Jump Scares too. The Citadel series, the Serankagura series. Like, Devil May Cry 2, I really like Devil May Cry. Disturbed, which is a game I never played for the channel, but I really want to at some point. Really like Atelier Rise, Fear and Hunger. There are quite a few games I really like. Narciso too, but I can't make a top 3 list right now, unfortunately. What about Blue Archive? Blue Archive is a good game, but I don't know. But anyway, I'm not doing that right now. So yeah, Blue Archive 2 goes on the list. Because I was going to say, Blue Archive is a good game, but not in my top 3. But I'm not doing a top 3 anyway, so yeah. Okay. Okay, some pretty good lists too. Ocarina of Time, Rain World, Classic Doom. Oh, Doom 2 is a great game. Though I consider Doom 1 and 2 and Final Doom all the same game. That's because it kind of is, let's be real. Cyberpunk, Fallout. Fallout is also a great game. Thanks for reminding me, Gamigan. In DQ5, you can have a whole party of your family, you, your hero, son, his sister. Damn, that sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck I heard about. Okay, speaking of Fate Extella, Extra Record got delayed again. Anyway, that I don't know why that made me fucking spit everywhere. Top 3 for video games too hard for me to do. 9 is my favorite because its gameplay feels like an evolution of 3 in several ways. I mean, between Blue Archive and Nikkei is better gameplay-wise. I don't think I could choose, like, in terms of story, like, between Nikkei and Blue Archive. For me, at least. Like, obviously, objectively, like, we could compare the two, but for me, at least, they're both kind of the same level of quality, story-wise. Bioshock 1 and 2, Metro is also a pretty good game. I really like it. Halo is also a great game. Rings of War in the North. Oh wait, since you're a lore enjoyer, please play Brown Dust 2. I'm begging. It's lore speak, I swear, please. Some people, like, you know what? I'm going to do a fucking poll about that. Like, because a lot of people want me to test out some, like, gacha games, right? So, like, I'm going to actually, like, address that at some point. Heck, maybe, like, we will address that next week, since, like, there's going to be a stream next week exactly to decide the future of the channel. So, yeah, maybe we'll properly address that there. So, yeah, look forward to that stream, I guess. Okay, pretty cool. pretty nice to see someone who not only likes Nikkei but has it top like gacha game. GFL 2 is more possible because here's the thing, like it's very difficult to stream like games on the phone. So like what I have to do is either play it by myself, like something like Brown Dust 2, right? And like tell you guys my experience, or I could get like a phone emulator. But GFL 2 is like a very easy to play since it's on Steam. Like if I do play like gacha game recommendations, I'll definitely give like preference to the ones I can play on the PC, since those are easier to stream, you know? So yeah, just a heads up. But since we're talking about like kinda post-apocalyptic games, yeah, Chaos Zero Nightmare is also, I think you were the one who recommended it to me first, even. You could get an emulator. That's what I'm saying, like, yes, I can get an emulator, but I'm choosing to, like, I'm giving preference to the ones I can play natively on PC. Like, for example, if I had to choose between, like, Brown Dust 2 and, like, GFL 2. Like, can I play Brown Dust 2 on the PC with an emulator? Yes, I can. Like, it's not hard at all. But it's definitely more accessible. Like, GFL 2 is more accessible, so I will give it preference, you know? That's what I'm saying. It's not that I wouldn't play it, because, like I said, I can with an emulator, but it's just that I have to give preference to what is easier for me, you know? Only been out 3 months, it's been really good. I would say GFL 2 since it's easier. Okay. Okay. Whenever possible, please do it for Refitea. I'll be honest, the reason I kinda hesitate to play more gachas is because, like, even just I don't know how people do it. Even just Nikkei, Blue Archive, and like Arc Knights, like it's already kinda a bit much for me. So that's why obviously I know that I don't need to play then all like super like sweaty, super like dedicated. But even then, like, it's been a bit difficult, which is why I hesitate. But like, I'll definitely like consider it. Okay, that's what I can say. I'll definitely consider it and try to at least try to get to it. Plus, Brown Dust 2 is so lewd as well. That's not too much of a problem. I've seen some people stream Brown Dust 2, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially if I make the stream adults only, which I probably will. But yeah, like I said, I'm definitely going to like I'm definitely going to talk about this more during next week, like deciding the channel's future stream, you know? We're going to have a stream like that, and it's the perfect opportunity to talk about exactly like this kind of stuff. Brown Dust is a crazy name. I don't get why. Like, what's wrong with Brown Dust? Like, if there is any innuendo there, like, I don't get it. I legit don't. Oh, I already have, like, full mana. Okay. It just sounds vaguely unpleasant. Ah, okay, okay. By the way, I looked at Refitea portrait, and I don't get how in Gamigan, goddammit. By the way, I looked at like Refitea portrait, and I don't get how the police in the UK found her looking like a kid. Referred to, yeah, thankfully that guy had a happy ending. But yeah, like, it's just normies being normies. Don't try to find sense in it. Okay? Me, I play 4 gachas. Azulane, Nikkei, Girls Frontline, of course, Chaos Your Nightmare. So I try to keep the limit to 4 gachas, or it may be too much. Okay, thanks for the advice. Guardian Tales, Honkai Impact the Third, and Final Fantasy Opera Omnia, RIP. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. He did not deserve it. Again, thankfully, like, that story at least had a happy ending, since I'm pretty sure that guy, like, is no longer being charged. Or at least that's what I heard. True and real, like, son. But that, again, expecting the normies to make sense is pretty, like, you shouldn't do it, you know, like, that's the thing. Like, normies are gonna normie. That's just what's gonna happen. That one I didn't hear about. Like, what was the Norway guy? And did he also have a good ending or not? I don't know much about that one. Did that one have a good ending or not? Guy from nowhere landed in jail for a few months. God, that sucks. Down the list, Grand Blue Fantasy. As much as I'm obsessed with that game, I don't think I can give it a top 3 spots, okay? Guy went in jail supposedly for playing Teaching Feeling, the Raising Girl Slave VN Sin game. Yeah, okay. And the one who running Norway is in the Epstein files as well, so it's crazy. Yeah, he got a few. that makes me so mad when people who like literally convicted, like, well, not convicted because like we live in clown world, but like when literally people who went to like the island of abusing little girls, like are arresting people for like playing hentai games. Like, we truly live in clown world, man. Like, there is no excuse for this shit. I didn't see that. I don't think that's very appropriate to just... Anyway. Yeah, okay. I remembered. Like, I had like one thing that I wanted to talk about, and I just remembered it now. Did you guys see, like, it's old news at this point, but did you guys see that whole controversy that apparently happened with, like, the game, Crimson Desert or something like that? Where, like, in the trailer, there was, like, a guy punching a woman, and that became a huge controversy. Like, my only question about this is, like, why? Like, you do understand that we live in current year, right? Like, I'm sorry to say, but if you've played any mainstream game, like, released in the last 6 years, like, you've been doing much worse stuff to women. Like, in games nowadays, at least half of, like, your enemies are women due to, like, inclusivity reasons, you know? So if you played any modern video game, like Call of... I'm not even talking about niche stuff, like Call of Duty, like Battlefield, like Star Wars, like Cyberpunk, you've been, like, mutilating, you've been, like, incinerating, disintegrating, like, dismembering, filling with lead. You've been, like, outright massacring, like, tons and tons of women. So, like, why is it such a problem when, like, one male character punches a female character? Like, do you have any idea how many, like, a woman you've killed in video games up until this point? And that's only if you play, like, the most normie slop shit ever, you know? So I really just don't understand why that got controversial in the first place, especially in our current year, like I said. Okay. Yeah, big clown world, plus it's just a game. It's not like he went to the islands. Yeah, like the guy who put him in jail. The most concerning thing for me in the case of the guy from Norway is that, from what I read, this was engaged in this case. Since they are is America is interesting, they have reported this. It's not the first time. Someone with a fairly large channel almost lost theirs from doing this in Red Dead Redemption 2. That's so stupid. Like, again, do you know how many women you've been brutally murdering in video games, like, for the past 6 years? Like, what do you mean it's controversial to punch a woman in a game? That's so So fucking stupid. What a, forgive me for the foul word, what a nothing burger. The game is bad, but for different reasons. Like, it adds a dialogue speed up button instead of just a normal skip button like every single game. Why? Quests are repetitive, story is kind of ass. CD was originally supposed to be an MMORPG and it shows. And again, those like criticisms are reasonable, but oh my god, how could like they put a man punching a woman in the trailer? Like, anyway, we should put all the normies together on an island. We should put all the normies on an island together. How can she slap? Anyway. Yeah, it does not make sense. Mustache guy from Russia, once who told about those kinds of cases. Anyway. The island would be too full. We could put them on an island with tons of islands for normies. Unaliving one is a tragedy. Unaliving a million is only statistics. You know what? Like, yeah, that could be a reasonable explanation for this kind of moral outrage. Like, not a justification, but yeah, that helps. That make more sense. Like the reactions, you know. Okay, Grandpa Thanos, it's time for you to sleep. No, he's not saying like that genuinely. He's just trying to justify why people like care about the punch more than they care about the thousands of female characters that they kill in video games, you know. And it's a quote from like Stalin. If I was it Stalin? Yeah, I think it was Stalin. You can unalive women and kids, but you go to jail for even wholesome hentai if the breasts are too small. It's a joke. God damn it. God damn it. Why do I keep not understanding your jokes? I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so sorry. Just look at Far Cry 6 and 5 with machine kills and melee kills. Grandpa Thanos was a good one though. God damn it, Charlotte, why are you once again so shit? It's time for the rumbling. Yeah, I feel like I should focus a bit for this part. So I'm not going to be talking much, okay? Like, the thing is, in the first place, it's just fiction, but people can tell fiction from reality are so dumb. It's like they got a brain disease that makes them think everything is real. Again, like, this is a more complex discussion. Like, there are reasons why people do that. Not saying it's good reasons, but, like, this deserves a more... I'm just saying this deserves a more, like, complex discussion. It's an interesting topic, you know? Okay. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean, Gummigan. Like, making a stream specifically about this topic would probably be more appropriate. These protagonists are such dorks, honestly. I can't wait until Crimson Wizard comes back to spank them. Oi! How dare you say that about my girls? Like, what do you mean they are such dorks? Like, what do you mean you want them to be spanked? Like, no, fuck you. How dare you? How dare you say such blasphemous shit? But yeah, right now I'm going to see if I can, like, sorry, the devil possessed me. I'm keeping my fucking eye on you.
無事に2体目も倒せましたね。あと6体よ。急ぎましょう。あとの6体もシャルロットたちなら余裕でち。
Smack, that song starts from Akon. Cultural normalization arguments makes no sense as it works. The same way as in brutal games, normalization in terms of sexualization of equal are unable to sexualize women for gay. Okay. Again, this deserves its own like discussion. I'm not going to get into it here. Flowey. Oh, wait, don't remind me of that. No, don't fucking remind me of that. I'm always possessed by myself. Driving a Lamborghini Gallardo smack that starts. Perfect. Okay, I think we'll be able to, like, change classes today. So, I'm going to change classes and, like, then we're going to end stream, okay? God damn it. Do you still play D&D or other kinds? Yes, I played it today, in fact. Okay, Angela. Let's see if I have the appropriate item or no. Okay, so no, I can't like upgrade Angela's class. So let's see if I can upgrade at least Rika or Satoko. You make a difficult. Rika or Satoko. That's a difficult choice, honestly. So for now, I'll just say. Notice that this like isn't very. I'm not too confident in my decision. Okay. So for now, I'm just going to say Rika. Thank you, Evil Bookman. I'm going to consult that in the future. Oh god, I really did get like all the class I really did get the class items for both the classes I didn't want. Like fucking. I didn't watch the anime, so like no, not the anime. I didn't watch the OVAs, so I didn't know that that was a thing. But then it seems like I need to do so, I guess. Jesus Christ, I didn't know there was a Higurashi OVA where Rika, like, apparently wiping a window with her posterior. Turn her into... no comment on that. God, like Ria's like attack is the most useful by far. Bro looks like he's committing B-girl genocide. Looks like bro is committing B-girl genocide. They're known for like yes, check out the clip, it's great. Burokuri. Okay. Do B-girls have a higher chance of dropping seeds? Like item seeds? Because if so, then yeah, I am definitely like oh, okay, so yes, I'm definitely committing B-girl genocide. That's definitely a thing I'm doing. But yeah, for now, that will be it for today. I can't fucking believe that this was... Well, people didn't seem to... Like, wait a sec. No, I'm just stupid. Okay. This fucking OBS updated, and it just keeps, like... It just keeps fucking me. OBS updated, and it has been a really bad update. I really wish I could revert this shit. But anyway... yeah, I got really afraid of there for nothing. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and this will be it for this stream.